Come on, Windows. Boom. Are we gonna finish it today? Hopefully. I didn't realize that the building static site generator required so many whatchamacallits tests. But I think it's good because I'm learning how to write tests, so. Alright, it's a little bit hectic. So what's been going on with me, the reason why I've been missing a few days here and there is that Wednesday I was sick. And then my mother-in-law, who's awesome, usually watches my kid for like 4 hours a day where I'm on here. And she's visiting her other grandkids this week. So a lot of the watching the baby it's been me and my wife, so I've been busy. It's hard to cut time and stuff, but now my parents are here, so it's kind of cool. They're watching her for a little bit, so I should be able to get this done today, hopefully. Let's get this fucker done. And then yeah, we'll see where we fall once we finish this static site generator. Once we finish it. I know we stopped halfway on this generate page assignment, but where were we? Create an extract title markdown function. And I've been doing a lot of eBay shit too. I've been kind of like leaning into eBay a little bit for my supplemental income. So we created an extract title markdown. I think I called it extract title. Yeah. Let me just look at it. The line of markdown split on the return. If the line starts with a hashtag space, strip it in the third spot. Okay, that looks right. Write some tests for it. Did we write tests? Test. Extract title. We did. Test valid title, white space, no title, multi-headings. Okay. I think that's good for tests. Create an HTML file called template.html. In the root of the project. Yep. Use the content found at the bottom of this page. Okay. Just verifying all the steps that we did already. Create a content/index MD. What does it say? MD file. This is the main page for the site. Copy the content from the bottom of the page. Okay. So yeah, we copied all that. This site was generated. Yeah, okay. So looks like we're on step 5. Step 5. Create a generate page from path, template path, destination path function. You should print message like generate page from path to destination path using template path. Read the markdown from path and store contents in a variable. Read the template file, template path, and store contents in a variable. Use your markdown to HTML node function and .html method to convert the markdown file to an HTML string. Use the extract title function to grab the title of the page. Replace title and content placeholders in the template with HTML and the title you generated. Write a new full HTML page to file at destination path. Be sure to create any necessary directories if they don't exist. All right. Create a generate page function. So we need a OS. We need to import OS, right? Turn a directory, name of the path name path. This is the first element of the variation path. Okay. And then this is just make directories, right? Recursively directory creation function like make directory, but it makes all intermediate level directories needed to contain a leaf directory. Okay. So we need to import OS. And then we are making this function. Print message like. Generate page from path to destination path, but this has to be like inserted path. Inputted, whatever. Use a markdown file from path and store the contents in a variable. Open file and return corresponding file object. So we need to use open. Read all f.read size, which reads some quantity of data and returns it as a string in text mode or bytes object. Okay. So we need to read the markdown content, excuse me. We need to open from path. Store its contents as a variable. Read the template file. Add template path and stores contents as a variable. Has an open function structured again? File mode equals R? What does that mean? Open reading default. Okay. Buffering -1. Encoding. Doesn't the encoding have to be different than the default? The encoding is not specified. The encoding uses the platform-dependent locale.encoding is called the current locale encoding. For reason raw bytes, use binary and leave encoding unspecified. If the available modes are R open for reading, W for writing. We're just doing reading. Coding is the name of the encoding to decode and encode the file. This should be used in text mode. The default encoding platform dependent whatever locale.encoding returns, but any text encoding supported by Python can be used. See codecs module for the list of supported encodings. Is the encoding going to be UTF-8? What does that mean? Errors may be given to set the desired error handling scheme. The default error handler is strict, meaning the encoding errors raise the value or more codec subclass such as Unicode error. Refer to codec-based classes for more information on codec error handling. Coding UTF-8. Character encoding standard that uses 1 to 4 bytes to represent Unicode letters, offering backward compatibility with ASCII and being the dominant encoding for web pages and internationalized applications. Okay, so I think it is UTF-8. So what was the format of this? One more time. So we're gonna open the path. R for reading. Buffering. I think it's default. I think the encoding is UTF-8. That. I think it's like that. Have to put in any of these other one. Errors, no. New line, close field, true, opener, no. I don't think I have to put the rest in. So set this to a variable. X markdown. Read the template file at the template path and store it to contents as a variable. So like X template is equal to, it's gonna be the same thing as both. But this is gonna be read the markdown file from path and source contents in a variable. So we have to read the X variables. So X markdown dot read. This is our markdown content. Read the markdown file at from path and store the contents in a variable. So we have our markdown content. First example, assume the file object f has already been created. You read a file's content, you read size. Yeah, but what does .close mean? It's good practice to use the keyword for dealing file object. Advantage is that the file is properly closed after its sweep finishes. Even if the exception is raised at some point, using it with it also a much shorter writing equivalent of try finally blocks. Oh, okay. I was thinking about writing try and finally or with. With open work file encoding UTF as F. Read data equals f.read. Oh, essentially this is what we're doing. This example. So we do have to close it. I don't think I have to write true because I didn't write a with function. So X markdown close. And this is the same thing. It's just going to be like template content. Equal to X. I was looking at it, I was like, why isn't there a period there? All right, template, read, and then close. Template. Yeah, I think this is the same thing as this with as statement. Hey, that looks good to me. Ish. This might have to be revised to with as statement. I'm not sure. I'm not very good with as statements, so. I know with is just essentially try. What was it? It's try finally put together. Try this, finally this, or whatever. Use your markdown to HTML node function and dot to HTML method to convert the markdown file to an HTML string. Markdown to HTML. So markdown to HTML node. We're gonna import that. Use your markdown to HTML node function and .html method to convert the markdown file to an HTML string. So markdown to HTML. Node. Convert the markdown file to an HTML string. So markdown content. So this is our HTML node. And we need to .to HTML the node. So HTML node .html .to HTML. So this will give us strings. This will give us the content, right? So like okay. Use the extract title function to grab the title of the page. So we're gonna have to import that too. Just check in the extract title. So we're going to extract title, the markdown content. Okay. Replace the title and content placeholders in the template with the HTML title that you generated. So, I'm using .replace. Old, new, count, -1. If the count is not specified or -1, then all occurrences are replaced. So we're going to replace the like bracketed title with title that we got from our function, content with the HTML content that we got from our function. So it's like a .replace. So I think it's it's the template content. And the template with the HTML title that you generated. So template content .replace. And we're going to be replacing old to new. How does this work? Old to new. So the old one is this. And then the new one is just the title that we calced. And then dot replace the content. Ow. What do I call it? HTML content. Open, close, close. Okay. Replace the title and content placeholders in the template with the HTML title you generated. Write the new full HTML page to a file at destination path. Be sure to create any necessary directories if they don't exist. So make directories, right? OS make directories. This is the one that we're gonna be fucking with. Make directories. Name mode? What is mode? Exist equals false? Exist? Okay, make equals false. The mode parameter is pass a make directory for creating the leaf directory. See the make directory description for how it's interpreted. I don't think we need to fuck with the mode. Usually if I don't know what it is, we usually don't have to fuck with it. On Windows, a mode of 00700 specifically handled to apply access control to the new directory such that only the current user and administration have access. Perfect. We don't need to fuck with that. Exists okay equals false. If exists is false, the default, a file exists error is raised if the target directory already exists. I don't think we want that, but I will be right back. Oh, it's nice out today. Still frigid as shit down here, though. That's alright. Yasuke! Okay, so we want exists okay to be... I don't think we want it to be false. Because we don't want a file exist error. No, make directories will be confused if the path elements you create include par directory. I think we want exist okay to be true. So we want name. We're not gonna do mode. Exists true. New full HTML page to a file at destination path. Be sure to create any necessary directories if they don't exist. So we need to make directories of the like OS path directory name. This directory name of the path name path. Return directory name of path name path. This is the first element. Okay, so yeah, we need to do this. So then this is path. Now we need the path. Just the destination path. Right, the input a destination path. Oh, it's path directory name. Make the directories. Exists okay, true, so we don't get an error.
Might through Tacket's engines, perilous fight, a samurai who broke the chains, history carved in his veins.
Came from afar with skin like night, under the sun edge of the fight. Yasuke stands in a land unknown, iron sings and legends.
So we have to write the HTML to the destination file, which was being gonna open destination path. We don't want to read, we want to write. And I think the encoding is still UTF-8. Is there a dot right? Yeah, okay. So I need to write this. Let me set this to a variable so I don't have to type this whole thing into there.
Clashing echoes, swords in flight. Stars bear witness to the night.
This is the final HTML. Alright, so then we're gonna right final HTML output. And then we probably have to close it like the reads, right? X markdown dot read, X markdown dot close, so then X output.
Clashing echoes, swords in flight. Stars bear witness to the night. Takatenjin's gates fall below. Yasuke leads where the brave must go.
I think they'll do it. Open destination path. Right. Encoding. Right the this. That's right. This is fucked then. We'll just check with the bear. The only thing that I didn't like about it was the I didn't write it as like a with as function for the X markdown and X template. I think it's still go through. Update main pie. Delete anything in the public directory. Copy all static files from static to public. So delete direct. I mean, just directories input, right? Shuttle. So if the path exists to the directory, delete the directory with shuttle.rm tree. I think that's what it is. So if the path exists, if path to directory exists, then shuttle .rm tree the directory. I think I want this before the copy. This is gonna be hey. Copy all the files from static to public. Generate a page from context./index.md using template.html and write it to the public index.
All right, we're here, just sitting in the car. I want you to show me if you can get far. Step on the gas.
So we need to delete the public directory first. Copy the static files. Then generate the index HTML from content/index.md. So
Step on the gas, step on the brakes, step on the brakes, now step on the gas, step on the gas. When I say boom, 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 you say bam, 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 no pause in between, come on, let's jam. Step on the gas, step on the gas, step on the brakes, step on the brakes, step on the brakes, step on the brakes, step on the gas, step on the gas. I'm glad you know which way to go, but it ain't gonna stop me, here we go. Check and turn the signals to the right. Check and turn the signals to the right. Now turn to the right. Now turn to the right.
need to delete
Check
the
and
public
turn the signals to the
directory.
left. Check and turn the signals to the left. Now turn to the left. Now turn to the left.
Delete directory.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho! Stop the car. We got an emergency. Can't
Public.
you see? Do you know why we stopped the car? Do I know why we stopped the car? Guess. Guess. What? What? Do you know why we stopped the car? Do I know why we stopped the car? Guess. Guess.
What? What?
I forgot to close the door. You forgot to close the door. Now just don't forget, this ain't kung fu. Come on again. Check and turn the signal to the right. Check and
It's just
turn
like
the signal
public.
to the right. Step on the gas, now turn to the right. Step on the gas, now turn to the right. Check and turn the signal
Copy
to the left.
directory.
Check and turn the signals to the left. Step on the gas, now turn to the left. Step on the gas, now turn to the left. Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Do you know why we stopped the car again? Do I know why we stopped the car again? That's because you just got your license.
Source destination. Generate page from context using generate page. Did we write a generate page function? I don't remember now. Generate page. Create a generate page function. Should be under generate page. Oh shit, did I not do this? Oh, I didn't put it in. Oh shit, it didn't save. Okay, we'll have to do that again. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, there it is. I must have typed something different. Alright, so this is generate page function. Dude, my brain. My brain. So we have to import generate page. You. From path, template path, destination path. Bop, 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 bop. So we're going from content / index.md template path templates.html destination path public / index.html. Okay. Update your main shell. To start a simple web server after generate the site, use the same built-in Python server as before. Run the script. Bash main.shell. Line 6. Generate page is never closed. Never close this F string. Or print. Valid syntax. Alright, so extract title. For line in markdown split. Then generate page line 3 from extract title import. What's with the star? The star's extract title. What's the issue? Extract title. I don't have to like specify the function, do I? Am I having namespace collisions? Is that what it is? Unintended imports too. It's just lazy of me too to import everything. Template path, line 12, generate page. Mhm. Oh yeah. Because I copy pasted from this and it's from path. It's not from template path. It's just. Inconding is an invalid word for open. Oops. 25 of generate page. I don't know what encoding is. Encoding. All right. Generate page from contents to public index using template HTML serving port. Okay. Oh. My picture's broken. Sad panda. Content should be there. The content is there, but I'm missing the image. Inspect the page in your browser as well as the raw HTML output. If you wrote really good unit tests, it's likely everything worked as expected. If you see any errors, debug and fix them. Where's the image? Oh, here's the image. Image is broken. We have a static directory. Subdirectory called images inside a static directory. Save the image as token.png instead of statics.image directory. Create an index.css file directly inside the static directory with the CSS provided in the lesson. Once you've created those directories in your project, once you've done that, your recursive copy function should be able to properly copy them into the public directory. For the Tolkien image, you can download it from the URL in the lesson. Oh. I have the wrong URL, I think. Oh, that's right. Storage.google courses RQU. So the image URL is just in the Tolkien.png file. You need to actually download the image file itself. Oh. Tolkien image should be saved as a PNG file named token.png in the static image directory. You can click on the image URL, save the image file to your computer. Okay. Don't look at my feet pic. Should be like, oh, it's like Rue. It's got fucking cat pics, right? Like cat pic directory or some shit like that. Name it Tolkien.png. And place it in the static/images directory. Place it in the static/images directory. The static images token should be in the actual image file, not a text file containing the URL. Wait, where's my static images directory? Where is... project root static images. Okay, I'm so confused right now. Save the image to your computer. Right click save as. Name it token.png and place it in the static images directory. Project root. Workspace. Oh, is this like users? Let's see. Oh. I don't know where the directory was. It's a user. There it is. It's in home. I got it. I, uh, I'll call static site gen. Here's the image. Ooh, it added even a little drop shadow to it. See if everything looks right. The links aren't going to work. So image, here's the deal. In fact, a hobbit. I am, in fact, a hobbit in all but size. Links. Disney didn't ruin it, but okay, Amazon might have. Ooh, this looks a little weird. I think this is supposed to be italics. Here's what elf lang looks like. The perfect coding language function main. Yeah, Umbar. Contact me here. Site generator custom built static site generator from the course on Boot.Dev. This is fucked up. We have to fix this. I think this is supposed to be italic. Or maybe it's supposed to be like that. Oh, hold on a second. Oh my god. Why my brain like... Response code 200. Expecting status code 200. Ah. This might be right. Oop, something's fucked up. Yeah, the italic was fucked up. Oh, it's a single. It's a single underscore? I think my markdown was 2? I thought it was 2. So we could do the markdown for the italics. It is 1 underscore. A text node. No. Split delimiter. This. Is this supposed to be single? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be single. There we go. My parser was fucked up. I had double underscore for italic. It should have been single underscore. I was thinking like you. Front and end of it, but it wasn't. I was looking at, I think what is happening is looking at double star for bold. So I was like, oh yeah, double underscore for italic, but it's not. Now this is an italic, didn't ruin it. Yeah, cool.
More pages. A site with a single page isn't very fun. Our static site generator can generate entire websites. Assignment. Add the following markdown files. The markdown itself can be copy-pasted from the bottom of this page. Content/blog glorfindle index.md. Content/blog/index.md. Content.
More pages. More information. Yes. Yes. Show me the power of making directories. Sorry. I'm getting excited because I have a project in mind that I want to use this on. Very exciting. I'm very excited. Medica number 1. Okay, so add the following markdown files. The markdown itself can be copy pasted from the bottom of the page. So going into content. I don't think we have a blog directory. And we need a contact. And going to blog. Then we make Glorfindel, Tom, Majesty. Okay, all made. Copy and paste of the information in the following images to static images directory. Ooh, nice. The hobbits are going to Isengard. $18 years ago, 41 million views. Where's the one where he like sings in it? It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, this one's funny.
They've taken the hobbits to Isengard.
While he's filming the fucking thing.
To Isengard, to Isengard, to Isengard.
Now he's doing Carnival Cruise commercials. I don't even know what brand commercials he's doing. Probably resting on his laurels. This must be nice. All that Lord of the Rings and fucking Pirates of the Caribbean money. Holy shit. Can you fucking imagine the royalties from this shit? My hands smell weird. I think it's soap. It's weird. That or my kid needs to be washed because I was tossing her around. Oh yeah, we need to bathe her. Bathe the baby. Alright, see. These are our images, but let me populate these indexes first. So we're in the contact index. Then we need to go to the Majesty Index. Tom index. And the Glorfindel index. And we gotta save the images. Poor Thindle Tom Rivendell. Rivendell? I totally forget what the directory is now. I don't know where the fuck this thing is. I don't want to look at packages. Oh, you can do explore exe up here. Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. Where the fuck is this? Ubuntu. Home? Explorer.exe period. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Excuse me. I'm just indexing. Close such file or directory content slash. But the error indicates that the generator couldn't find either static directory or content.index.md file. Let's push step by step. First, ask yourself, does the directory static actually exist in your project? If not, did you miss creating, adding, you must hold assets such images? Yeah, we have directory static. Second, does the contact/index.md exist and reside in the correct location? Sure the directory structure is correct following the content.index. Does it match what your generators expect? If you're unsure the path correct, what command could you use to check these files and directories exist? Oh shit, is content supposed to be in the root or the source? Content directory is supposed to be in root. Okay. The generator expect that you find the site content files like content.index in case of the error trace. Take a moment and verify. Is the content directory present in the root, same as the source directory? If not, where is it residing? How you might move it to the root home? It's in the root. Can you confirm if the file index.md resides in the content directory? Yes. If not, needs to be created a copy of the general operation. If it does exist, actually, so the file named correctly, yes. Spelled precisely, yes. To check this, you may use the command such as ls content to list the files and content directories. Anything? What is the issue? The blog contact and index MD. There's a blog directory, contact directory, and index.md. The error says that the content.index.md is not being found by the generator. This suggests one of the following possibilities. Path mismatch. Are you running the generator from the root of your project? I am not. I am not, sir. Python 3 source main.py bash the shell, refresh this. Oh, still not working. File access issues. Does the file content have appropriate read permissions? If not, the generator won't be able to open it. To verify, run password to check you're in the project root. If you're confident you're in correct directory, try running cat content index.md. Everything checks. When I look at the site, the links go to 404. Is it like 404 missing? File not found. It's just that while your markdown content structures might be sound, the generator isn't properly copying everything into the public directory. Let's investigate this step by step. Are the output HTML files and assets being generated correctly. Check the public directory. Contain the expected files, example public/index. Publicly blind? No. There is no. Are not being created. The site generator process all subdirectories. Your generator might only be set up to handle individual files like context like this. It needs to recursively handle subdirectories. Generate corresponding output in public blog and public content. Look at part of your code responsible for traversing the content directory. Does it handle subdirectories properly? Does the logic visit each folder and process markdown's failed generation? Generate page. I think this is right. For example, in Python, you can use os walk to iterate through each directory in the file. Okay, check this. Check this out. Doesn't appear to handle recursive generating pages from the entire content directory structure. That's where the problem is. This might be why your public blog, public content directory is not being created specifically. This function processes one file at a time, but it doesn't seem to call for the MD files in the content blog, content contact. As it stands, there's no logic here for traversing subdirectories or content to find all markdown files. Question considered: where is generate page being called? Is there a loop or a function that iterates over all files, including those in subdirectories like blog and contact? Does the code currently process only contact index and ignore other .md files and content subdirectories? File traversal. You'll need a way to recursively go through all the markdown files in the content directory and its subfolders. Are you using something like Python's oswalk or pathlib to achieve this in your main generator script? No, because I don't know what the fuck walk is until now. Oh, is this fucked up because like I didn't use that with as? So this is just doing like a single page. I can just replace it with this. For file and files, if file ends with .md, file path is os.path.join root file. Generate the destination path by replacing the content with public. Destination path, file replace contact, replace md HTML, generate page file path, number to destination path. Or root directories, files in OS, from path. File in files. If file ends with .md. MD path os path dot join root file. Have to use relative path. Guess I don't have to use relative path. HTML. Oh, crap. Generate page. Template HTML. That? From the actual file, generation logic. The purpose of generate page should remain simple. Process one markdown file and generate a corresponding HTML file. Let's add a dedicated function to handle traversing the content directory. Call it generate page for every markdown file. Here's a cleaner, more elegant structure. Ugh, I thought I had all this before. Oh, I just had to add the traverse and generate at the end. Ah, fuck. Now I don't remember what it looked like before. I hate copy pasting code. Let's see if it was essentially the same. Generate page, print. Yeah, we're gonna open, read, same encoding from path as X markdown. Oh, it's keeping the same code I wrote before. Okay. Convert markdown to HTML, yeah. Extract title, yeah. Place placeholders. Yeah. Sure, destination directory exists. OS path, directory name, destination path. Yeah, okay, exists, true. True. Okay, that was right. Make directories, write HTML. So it's just this traverse thing that I didn't get. Alright. For root, link in files, in OS walk from directory for files. I guess the walk thing is I'm not too clear on. Displays the file names in the specified directory tree by traversing the tree either in a top-down or bottom-up approach. Produces a 3-tuple that contains a directory path, a list of subdirectories inside the current directory, and file names. Okay. Root directory files in OS walk, period, top-down files, file name. Okay. Bam! Paste back his own code. Wait, what? I pasted back its own code and it's like, nope. Oh, it didn't finish the traverse and generate. Gotcha. Still getting 404 missing. Ensure the paths you're providing in generate page, namely from path, template path, destination path, are correct. Use print statements right before calling generate page in traverse and generate to log MD path and destination path. Either destination path values correctly replacing content public and ending HTML. I don't think that this... the generate pages, right? Alright, verify directory traversal. Is the content folder being traversed correctly? Add a debug login traverse generate to verify. All MD files are detected. Their paths MDs are correctly formed.
Yes, it is time to get romantic.
Oh, that's brick.
Time to get romantic, yes indeed, that's for sure. The kick punch style remains very secure. Never pending, always the fast to make a move. This time we get down nice and smooth. Ha 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 ha. Love kick.
Love, kick,
Love punch.
love, punch,
Love duck.
love, duck,
Love palm.
love,
Ha ha ha.
turn,
Love chop.
love, chop,
Love twist.
love, twist,
Love pause.
love, pose,
Love hug.
love, hug,
Smooth kick.
smooth kick,
Nice punch.
nice punch,
Sweet chop.
sweet chop,
Love fight.
love, fight,
Because I'm smooth with a groove so new. I wish everybody had the same point of view. Meet me at the corner.
Generate
8 to
page.
7. Wear your best dress and I'll take you to heaven. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, hi. Hold hands.
hold hands,
Face to face.
face to face,
Get romantic.
get romantic,
Let's get it on.
let's get it on,
Love style.
The issue?
style,
You and me.
you and me,
Together forever.
together forever,
Never to part.
never to part,
Look up in the sky.
look up in the sky,
See the stars.
see the stars,
I hold you tight.
I hold you tight,
Lovers we are.
lovers we are,
I'm the sensei, you are my students. But before that, you and I are friends. We know each other anywhere we can. We all need love, no matter woman or a man. Smooth like butter,
smooth like butter,
caress your lover.
caress your lover,
Enjoy the moment,
enjoy the moment,
won't last forever.
won't last forever,
Love punching,
love punching,
soft chopping,
soft chopping,
sweet kicking.
sweet kicking,
It's all about the mind.
it's all about the mind,
Tamanegi flavor.
tamanegi flavor,
Wish I was a player.
wish I was a player,
I'm a taxpayer.
I'm a taxpayer,
Need a good lawyer.
need a good
And
lawyer,
so it goes. Yes, this is the final chapter. I hope that all your questions were answered. Cause I'm majestic, now romantic. I know love is a key to save our planet. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Saturday. 24/7, each and every single day. This is how we do.
A function.
Listen, L-O-V-E, your
Yeah, same mixed tabs and specific general guidelines warning indentation issues.
punch, jump, pause.
kick, kick, punch, jump, pose,
Smooth choke, love with rolls.
smooth chop, love with rose,
Duck,
Where does
duck, twist, twist, turn, punch,
hug, kiss, loves and choke.
hug,
I just put it at the end,
love
but
and chop,
oh, after the empty path.
Negi sensei,
Here he comes to make way.
here he comes to make way,
Oh,
Very smooth, very, very romantic. I love you. See you next time.
much love to you too, sensei.
debug print to verify paths. Oh, I need to run. Oh, I'm not running.
I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Cup, 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 and bottles knocking models. Cup, 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 cup. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes.
This looks right.
Pop it.
Oh my god, I have to run. Is that what it was? I have to run the generate page first.
Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
Then that. Oh my god, you'll be fucking shitting me if that's it.
I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Popping bottles,
Nope.
knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping
I'll be right back. My dog's losing his mind.
I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
My dog is the police. So it's not working right. I don't remember my password. Uh-oh. Discrepancies like do couple 4 as your static site generates and copy acquired pages. Correct location public likely causes the generate page function might not be creating a proper subdirectories for HTML input. For example, if it tries to place public blog tom index HTML but the public blog tom folder doesn't exist, it will fail. Errors might not have been logged during the page generation or issues creating directories were silently ignored. There are some issues logic replacing content with public in the file path, resulting in target paths public blog index might not be what you expected. So to solve these issues, ensure that the directory creation and generate page it creates necessary parent directories before writing HTML files. Python's OS make directories with exist SQL choose as your best friend. This all looks right. I don't know what the issue is. Oh, destination path logic is incomplete. What? It's exactly the same. Wait, what? It's not copying into public because I'm looking at my public directory over here and it's not. It's not being copied into public. I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, let's try this. Public block Laravel index.html. Oh yeah, it's in there now. Weird, it wasn't doing it before. Oh, thanks, babe. You didn't heat the meat up? Cold noodle bowl? Alright. Freezing my ass off. Put a jacket on. It's shut up, bitch. I don't care. Ow, my tooth is kind of sensitive. Like buckwheat noodles with steak and Korean style spinach. I don't know. I think for Path of Exile, they nerfed everything except maybe Deadeye. Minions look strong too. Oh, lit 0.2.
Hey guys, Gassy TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video. In this one, we're going to talk about a big breakdown of the Lich. So strap in, and before we start this video, I'm going to try not to waste your time too much. I might speak a little fast here, so just
I
get
like
ready
Gazzy.
for
Gazzy is a
shitload
good.
of information
He's like
in
one of
here.
the better
First off,
minion players.
we had a sub goal in December. I'm getting a Path of Exile 2 back piece tattoo, and I mean the entire back piece, and it's very likely now going to be something on the lines of the Lich, because god damn. Moving on to the actual more important parts, I will be breaking down the Lich the best I can with the current information we have from a minion perspective. So I don't give a shit about the other stuff right now because it's going to be enough information with this video. It's already going to be a long one. So, first off, we don't have patch notes. Secondly, there's a couple questions that we need to get answered regarding certain mechanical interactions that needs to be answered for us to fully understand the Lich, but there are some parts of this that is ridiculously strong. And for everyone who keeps asking me, oh, what is the best minion ascendancy right now? Well, based on the information that I see in front of us from a current 0.1 state of the game, the Lich will outperform everything in terms of damage output. It's just absolutely ridiculous, and I'm here to tell you why. First off, we have certain type of power scalings. If you look at the Infernal list, front-loaded power, the first ascendancy node you go for is the Infernal Doggy. Cute, everybody likes it, you can pet it, have a good time, and you know, that's cute. But like, that's all it gives you. A little bit of defense, a little bit of damage output. It's, you know, it's kind of fine. The Lich, however, the first front load power for minions would be this node right here, Necromantic Conduit. So speaking of nodes, this
Is it what I'll need is get a fucking cold. There you go.
image, the node Dominion over Flesh and Black and Heart, they're wrongly placed. They're actually switched. So Dominion Flesh is here and Black and Heart is here, just so you guys know. Either way. So you would start with Necromantic Conduit, and now you have an Unholy Might. Now, for all of you PoE 1 veterans are like, yeah, but I mean, what do you mean conversion with to Chaos? That doesn't matter. Well, here's the thing. In Path of Exile 2, Unholy Might does not convert your damage anymore. What it does is on the bottom right here, it actually gives a buff that provides 30% of not just physical, all damage as extra Chaos. So that is a ridiculously strong modifier, and it's extremely good to utilize for minions. So that will be your first type of node. This is then followed up by Black and Heart, which is supposed to be here. I'm a little bit in the way I see now. What Black and Heart is doing is giving you a 4% increased magnitude of the Unholy Might buff per 100 maximum mana. Now 30 times 1.04 is 31.2. So 4% magnitude is a 1.2% increased effect per 100 flat mana, max mana. What this means is that you're heavily incentivized to playing this build with a energy shield mind over matter approach. That is basically the gist of it. And you can get, say, 5,000 mana. That's not too unrealistic to expect. If you get 5,000 mana, now you're adding 60%
They-
buff effect on top
They
of
nerfed
the
a lot of
30%. Now you're
mana shit,
giving your
though.
minions 90, and allies and party members, by the way, 90% of all of their damage as added extra chaos damage from an ascendancy. 90%. Most importantly, something that I'm a humongous fan of is having scaling modifiers that scales both my offense and defense for my same investment that I'm doing. This class allows me to do so. If I invest into mana, that is my defense to mind over matter, at the same time as it is an offensive scaling modifier to buff the Unholy Might. I love that approach personally. It is ridiculously strong. Essentially, the gearing kind of approach, not knowing the patch notes and comparing this in a 0.1 state to the current state of the game, the Infernalist is a energy shield life stacking build. The Lich is an energy shield mana stacking. So the gear is basically the exact same approach, except for the fact that you're using mana instead of life. That's the gist of it. But those are the two main nodes for scaling minions in terms of damage output. Then we have a couple of other options. First off is the curse stuff. If you curse enemies, you and your allies in your presence have a 33% chance to make the enemies explode on death and dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. That is ridiculously good.
That's good too.
Absolutely. This follows up to Dominion over Flesh, which allows you to do an extra curse or cursing hexproof enemies. Kind of irrelevant for the most part. And that's about it. Now, sadly, Blasphemy Curse that makes curses and aura radius around you, they're pretty short range. I don't think that's going to be the play, but you can have this use
They nerfed the
self-casting
shit
curse
out of
for
Blasphemy.
explosions. That's great. However, there's another couple of details taken into consideration. I had a conversation last night with Darth, Karn, and Vudio, and like the Crystalline Phylactery.
Cursed enemies killed by you or your allies in your presence have a 33% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. So if you do like Contagion, Hex Bloom, not Hex Bloom, Contagion, what's the green curse? Enfeeble.
What this node is doing, they were basically saying that the Jewel was kind of meh as an ascendancy node. I disagree from a minion perspective because the tree doesn't offer us that much many ways of scaling damage output. And what we do with most minion builds is that we get the stuff that we want and need, and after that, we don't really have many more minion nodes to go for. So the job that we have is two choices: we go for defensive nodes, or we go for jewel slots. And in most cases, we go for every jewel slot that costs us 3 points or less to get to. This gives us essentially two
It's good. And put the marinated in like gochujang.
Karn and Vudio, and like the Crystalline Phylactery. What this node is doing, they were basically saying that the Jewel was kind of meh as an ascendancy node. I disagree from a minion perspective because the tree doesn't offer us that much many ways of scaling damage output. And what we do with most minion builds is that we get the stuff that we want and need, and after that, we don't really have many more minion nodes to go for. So the job that we have is two choices: we go for defensive nodes, or we go for jewel slots. And in most cases, we go for every jewel slot that costs us 3 points or less to get to. This gives us essentially two jewel sockets. So what it does is that you can put a basic non-unique jewel in here, and that jewel will have a 100% increased effect. So you basically get a jewel that is double the power.
Check this shit out. It's Sapphire, right? They run Sapphires. So you would want like minion and curse, I think. And movement speed. Want minion damage. Okay. So 15% minion damage. Crit damage, crit. You get two of these. So attack and cast speed. It's not too bad, but crit damage maybe and crit hit chance. So you'd get double. So you get 40% crit chance, increased crit hit chance, 50% crit damage on a perfectly rolled jewel. Increased damage would be 30%. And then what's another prefix that you can run? I like movement speed. I thought you could get movement speed on a gem. Oh, it might be on green gems, jewels. Increase effect of withered, because I think your minions are running around with withered too. I don't know if this works with the minions though. This double node is actually pretty good. You can get a perfect jewel.
The downside of this is that if you don't have any energy shield, your cost of skills will go up by 50%. But since the build is expected to run an energy shield mind over matter, you'll always have an energy shield. At least that's the idea, right? This puts us in a very interesting position where this jewel slot is actually very, very, very valuable. I would probably always take it as my last ascendancy, but it is a very valuable slot. Most importantly, for something like the current state of the meta builds of minion builds, for bossing, most of the builds will be going with Frost Mages. The way Frost Mages scales the most effectively is through having them giving crit strike chance and just ramping up the damage that way. Having a jewel slot, and you have one jewel that has a really good crit strike chance modifier for your minions, put that in, now you have double that. That jewel slot alone can enable the initial start of a Frost Mage build to do ridiculously well in the current state of the game before patch notes again. Keep
And
that
then
in
you
mind.
get a perfect jewel.
So the Crystalline Phylactery is actually a really strong mode and ascendancy node for minion builds. It might not be, based on my conversation with the other guys last night, might not be good for other classes or maybe for chaos-oriented classes, but for minion builds, a jewel slot is really valuable. Besides this, there's some couple other notes. First, I'll talk about the Eldritch Empowerment. This is non-channeling cost, non-channeling spells going up in damage and whatnot. Completely irrelevant for the perspective of a minion approach, so I'm going to ignore that.
Hello. Yeah, I'll come do it now.
You're not
the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, squirm, for now down here come the claws.
We get 20% increased energy shield from these small passes, which is very good for the idea of having energy shield as a baseline defense. We have energy shield if you consume the power charge. Not sure if AI are going to run that at all. And we haven't even discussed the idea of adding specters to this, so there might be more options for us. I'm only looking at this from the current perspective with minions that we have access to. That looks like this Lich is going to be the best minion class you can play right now. Price of powers, non-channeling spells consume power charge, deals more damage, completely irrelevant for minion builds again, so we're going to ignore this. However, on the right-hand side, this is where things get a little tricky. Soulless form is 10% of damage taken, bypass energy shield. Okay, that's fine, I guess. It also says no inherent mana regeneration. Okay. However, you will now instead regenerate mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. Now, this is obviously ways for you to compensate the node from taking damage on your life if you're not running Mind Over Matter, and then to regenerate the mana based off your life, but you also need to make sure you cover life in this case. However, the small node here says 3% increased life. It's very likely that the node before will have 3% life as well. And the last node is very interesting, and this one requires a lot of unanswered questions to be answered. Eternal life makes it so that your life cannot change while you have energy shield. This...
Why?
Lives, all mortal lives expire. Souls go to their
Each of the server is looking inside the public directory for the website files. Each server is currently pointing to the wrong directory. Project dreams in the public files won't appear. Check the configuration of your server or development environment. Explicitly set the document root to the public directory.
Souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and caused.
Let's navigate to the public directory first.
Over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Wait, what? Will it work now? No. Ensure your public directory is configured at the root folder for your static files. Example. Configure as a root folder for your static files. So it's in the public folder. Or it was in the public folder. Now it's not. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is happening here? They're here. Then I run main. But then it gets deleted. So something is happening. So blog and what's the other directory? Blog and contact directory are being created. After running Python 3 source/generate page.py and Python 3 source/main.py, but then they are deleted when I go to run the shell and click on the link on the page. What's an issue with overwriting cleaning your public directory? Let's deduce what's causing this. What could cause automatic cleanup and or file overwrite? Your code may contain a mechanism deleting and resetting the public directory when the program is running files or access. This often happens at the cleaning step. There's this, okay. Server overwriting files. Check for clean public function or similar code. Look carefully at your main py and other related files. Is there a line functionally deleting the public before generating new files? I don't remember where the cleaning went into. Add a directory project called public and save the HTML above in a file called index.html in the public directory. HTML. In the markdown to HTML? I don't think so.
Lives, oh mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
I don't think it's in these block. I remember what the code looks like. I just don't remember where it is.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, oh mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of
Was it
hope,
this?
you're doomed.
Delete directory public. It might be this. Lies in the way shuttle.rm tree is being used in both delete directory and copy directory functions. Let's break it down together and see how it affects your public directory. The shuttle.rm tree in copy directory ensures that any existing directory at the destination is wiped clean before copying files from the source. This makes sense in most scenarios, but it can inadvertently delete directories such as public blog and public contact, effectively resetting all previous generated content. The delete directory function seems to be a helper for explicitly cleaning entire directories. If this function is being called somewhere in your code, it's potentially removing the entire public directory or its subdirectories. Directories like public/blog are recognized only when main or generate page runs. But if the page is then viewed in a browser or via shell, the main logic could be repeating itself, including a cleanup step causing the content to disappear. Oh shit. Avoid premature deletion. Don't we all have that? The current logic deletes the entire target directory dist before copying anything over, which can inadvertently wipe out the content. Instead of always deleting, check if overwriting individual files is sufficient. Not os.path.exists source.
Doomed, detected, and
The source directory. Avoid deleting DST. Oh, okay. Premature deletion. It's ailment all young coders deal with. It's not your fault. OS path is file source path. Shuttle copy to copy files. This is copy to. Cursively copies other directories. This way, the destination directory dist is only created if it doesn't exist, and no existing files are deleted unless explicitly overwritten. Avoid unnecessary cleanup in the delete directory. Consider whether you really need to call a function at all. If you're manually removing. Continue. The delete directory function is used to remove entire directory. If it's being called on the public directory or subdirectories, the maximum amount of content is disappearing. Instead of deleting the whole directory, you could only delete specific files directories if necessary. So if OS path exists directory, shuttle.rm tree directory. Okay. Oh no, it's what I have. Just don't have like print statements. I think the issue was in the copy directory. I was deleting it, prematurely deleting it. From what you've shared, your main function is where the magic happened to probably form some combination of following steps. Delete the public directory parts of it. Copies files, calls you generate page, yeah. If you're deleting the public directory entirely at the start of the program, it may explain the disappearing contents. So consider the following workflow. Don't wipe the entire directory. Here's an example of safer main function structure. Issue lies with the delete directory public. Complete wipes out the entire public directory. Adjust it to avoid all unnecessary wipeouts. Instead of deleting the entire public directory, you can manage it more selectively. The goal is to maintain previous generated subdirectories like blog contact while still allowing new updated resources to be copied over. Here's a safer way to refine your main. Okay. If not, os.path exists. So if the path does not exist, public. Make the directory. For entry in OS list directory public entry path is equal to os.path.join public and entry. OS path is file entry path or entry not in log or content. OS path is directory entry path. Then shuttle rm tree entry path. Let's see. Else OS remove entry path. Oh yeah, it's much more specific. And delete directory. Exist. Alright, so line 32. Oop. Exist, okay. 919. Exist or exists? Okay, that worked. Holy shit. So it was some like I kept deleting after the okay. That's what was happening. It was getting re-deleted in the like when I ran the shell.
Generate pages recursively. We only have one last function to write. We need to generate all the HTML for those new pages we added to the site. Assignment. Create a generate pages recursive dir path content template path dest dir path function. It should 1. Crawl every entry in the content directory. 2. For each markdown file found, generate a new .html file using the same template.html. The generated pages should be written to the public directory in the same directory structure. Change your main function to use generate pages recursive instead of generate page. You should generate a page for every markdown file in the content directory and write the results to the public directory. Run the new program and ensure that both pages on the site are generated correctly and you can navigate between them. Run and submit the tests from the root of the project. Tips. Here are some standard library functions that you might find useful. os.listdir, os.pathjoin, os.path.isFile, pathlib.path.
Yeah, I used isFile, this directory, path join. Pathlib path, subclass pure path. This class represents concrete paths of the system's path flavor. Okay. I put it in generate page. Make it its own thing. Okay, generate pages recursive directory path, template path, destination directory path function. It should crawl every entry in the content directory. Each markdown file generate a new HTML file using the same template HTML. Generate pages will be written in public directory in the same directory structure. Change your main function. Alright, so shit. I got a few more to do this. Not too many. Every entry in the content directory, so for entry in path OS list directory path. OS path join directory path content and entry. Our entry directory path and our entry, and this is our destination entry path. So now we need to take every MD file replace it with HTML. So if was path is file entry path and entry path dot ends with dot md, then need to replace the md, so destination entry path dot replace dot md dot html, and this will be our destination file path. And generate page. It's gonna be entry path. Template path. Destination of file path. Else if OS path is directory, the entry path, we've got to recurse into the subdirectory so we get to a file. So generate pages cursive, then it's going to be entry path template path destination entry path. Right, that's our recursive entry path. Yeah, that looks right. Change your main function to generate pages recursively. How do I do this? Change your main function. Where am I changing the main function? This function would have previously used in generate page to create a single HTML page. Was I supposed to put the generate pages recursive into the generate page? Might not matter. This is just generate pages recursive. Oh, okay, you don't need the index. Yeah. Run the new program and ensure that both pages on the site are generated correctly and you can navigate between them. Line 9. Supposed to be parentheses MD in it. Yeah. Search file directory line 5. os.list directory to path content. os list directory. Path. Missing a directory in your project structure. If the static directory isn't part of the project requirements, you may need to remove copy directory static public line from your main function. You're getting an error when calling generate pages recursively because something is going wrong with when trying to list the contents of the content directory. Let's first check content directory exists in your project structure. If you're unsure, you might want to look at the project files run a simple check. I have it open. Here's a static. Or the content folder. It's got the shit in it. Let's look at generate pages recursively functions. Seem to be calling OS list directory path content, but there might be an issue with the path of the function implementation. Could you share your code? Generate pages function looks pretty good, but there are a couple of issues you need to be fixed. When encountered a directory, you're recursively calling the function with the dest entry path. The directory might not exist yet in the destination. You need to create it first. The error message suggests that the static directory doesn't exist, which is causing an issue in your main function. Let's modify the genefig. Make sure that the directory exists right here. I see. os.make directory. os.path.directory name. Destination file. Path. Exist. Okay. Okay. Goes true. Create a destination directory if it doesn't exist. Just file directory content. Still getting that error. Move or comment out this line. Copy directory static. The fuck is happening? find the correct path to the content directory. Try to diagnose the code to help locate it. I put this in the main. Do I put content path in main? Still. My content. Found content at /content. Still spits out that error. What the fuck, man? Oh, it's not content. It's content tab. Yeah. Line 11, generate pages recursively. Make DIRs. I goofed up here. This is all working, but why is this broken now? Cool.
Deploy to the internet. We're so close. We have one last step, to publish our site to the World Wide Web. Yes, on a public domain and server. GitHub Pages. GitHub Pages is a free service from GitHub that allows you to host static websites directly from a GitHub repository. Conveniently, you now have a static site generator. That said, there are two limitations we're going to need to work around. GitHub Pages serves repo sites from ht@username.github.io/reponame/, which means that the root of our site will actually be at a subdirectory. We'll have to enhance our generator to handle that. GitHub Pages needs the code committed to Git, at least by default, to deploy the site. So we'll have to break our don't commit the generated site rule. Assignment. Hopefully you've already been committing and pushing your code to GitHub. If not, do that now.
Git add. Then what? Git push origin main. Okay. Looks right. All right, I think I'm gonna finish this up on my own time. I have my parents over, so they want to hang out with me. I think I want to head to the beach before the sun goes down or something like that. Try to get outside for a little bit. So I think this is the end of this, guys. I'm gonna try to deploy to the internet on my own time, and then next time I'm on, we will submit repository. We will be doing learning data structures and algorithms in Python. So have a good night. Stay safe out there. Next time I might actually play some Path of Exile too later because the new patch just came out. But have a good one. Don't do too much dumb shit. If you do dumb shit, do one dumb shit thing at a time so you don't get caught. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.